Among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels at the small forward position. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Now here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. From deep. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Gordon with a screen on McDaniels. Porter, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. Stan, they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin. And he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Outside Gordon. Murray outside. Pass to Brown. Fires for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Now here's Edwards. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Peyton Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Christian Brown.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the game. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Now, here's Clark. Pass to Randle. The shot from the low post is good.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Westbrook with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. Gordon with the screen from Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now here's Randall. The 15-footer. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Murray. On the wing, Gordon. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. For 3, Westbrook. It's Clark with the rebound. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Can't hit from in close. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll get going after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Miller, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is big. I mean, when Westbrook is connecting from deep, it just opens everything else up for his offense.
Here's Edwards. Got it from 16 feet. Edwards got 5 now. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Left side, Edwards. "13 feet away. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Denver calls timeout. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Miller. Daniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Dante DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Randle. And here's Gobert. Now McDaniels drills the three-pointer. McDaniels got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Jokic, the Nuggets with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And finished off by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Brown. They need this. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 5 now.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Conley for 3. Sharks grabs the board.
Yeah, that was $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, I'd give him 50 cents.
Murray, no good. Minnesota in the lead. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Conley kicks to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with a shot.
The Timberwolves made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And Edwards drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Jokic. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Minnesota shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Pass to Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And he sinks the second. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Gordon against Randall. Wants to get it to Edwards and does.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there.
Timeout.
That's how you help free up your teammates.
Denver calls timeout. Now the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Denver passing it around. From 13, Jokic, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Jokic inside, defended by Gobert. And Jokic gets it to go. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Here is Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 5 points so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Conley finds Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Outside Gordon. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. And they double up Murray. Over to the left wing. Outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jokic. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Outside Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Pulls it from 20. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 8. And we'll get going after this from... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Clark in at the 3 spot. Murray, good.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Edwards loves it in there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Here's Saric. No good on the 3. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Clark. Back to Edwards. Over Westbrook. Edwards can't hit.
When the defense is playing awfully like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Westbrook passes to Saric. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Saric has got his first basket.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Saric. Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Michael Porter in for Russell Westbrook. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jokic inside. Gobert on him.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And the basket by Gobert.
Right through the contact.
Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Jokic against Gobert. The kick out to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Back to Conley. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Inside. The fadeaway. That one a little long. Minnesota's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket. Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it break for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Timeout called. Nuggets. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Jokic missing. Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 7. Conley with it, now guarded by Porter. Gobert the pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Into the lane. Jokic grabs the miss.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Brown the pass to Porter. Here's Brown. Edwards defending. Porter, no luck. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 9.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. And he gets the bucket.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Moran against Curry. Green with a screen on Moran. And here's Curry for three. Memphis with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Moran. .11 feet out. Count that bucket.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Jackson outside. Pass to Wells. Jackson outside. Here's Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 6.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Wells. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Podziemski. And here's Butler outside. He can't get it to go. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Jackson, the screen. The 3 from Bain. Rebounded by Green.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Heels checked in for Stephen Curry. Green, the pass to Moody. There's a screen. Butler on the wing. There's Podziemski. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Aldama. Back to Morant. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside Butler. This one for 3. Memphis with a rebound. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Clark left side. From deep, Morant. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Pass to Green. Outside Podziemski. For 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Podziemski's got 5 points.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Morant looking for an opening. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. 13 points in the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Ja Morant. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Luke Kennard, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Pippen in at the 1. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Pass to Jackson. And he converts the layup. Jackson's got his first basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside heel. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. It's good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Hield passes to Kuminga. Jackson Davis with it. Clark covers. Payton with it. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Second chance shot. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Timeout call. Memphis. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Moran. There's the triple. Rebounded by Butler.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Podziemski. Green against Clark. And it's Green missing.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Curry passes to Moody. And here's Butler outside. Ooh, Butler for 3 with the defense all over him.
Jimmy Butler taking it upon himself to get those 3 points back.
Outside Bain. Jackson outside. Here's Wells. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Wells has got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Moody. No points so far. Shot is good by Curry.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Morant outside. Podziemski grabs the board. Outside Curry. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That's on Brandon Clark. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The Grizzlies making a switch here, and it's tied up with that one.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
1 second left. That one is off. Steph and Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
26.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Moses Moody. And it's Green in at the center position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Moody after the basket by Memphis on the other end. From deep, Bane sinks the tray. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
The transition 3. It's part of the new NBA. And when he's taking them, it's a great shot.
Outside Butler. From deep. The 3 dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Jackson outside. And another 3 for Memphis.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Moody. And here's Butler outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Morant. He's got 13. And that one's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
BA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Bane with it, defended by Pajemski, and the basket by Bane.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Outside Butler. It's Pajemski on the wing, guarded by Bane. And here's Butler outside. Again, the miss by Butler. Grizzlies lead by 4. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Butler against Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Yes! A Morant 3!
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and roll.
Back to Pajemski. Pass to Curry, looking to end the run. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 16 points.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Back to Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Outside Butler. Moody from outside. Drains the triple. Moody's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Tough points from Ja.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 5. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Pippen in at the 1 spot. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Pippen, pass to Clark. Here's Pippen. Lets it fly. No good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Hield. Morant against Curry. That one falls. Morant's got 22.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Grizzlies lead by 7. Pass to Edie. Now here's Bane. Inside. And there's Edie. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Up top, Curry, pounded by Morant. Oh, Curry flexing his muscle right there.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
From 7 feet. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Curry's got 22.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Outside Morant. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
The 3 from Curry. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Bane. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bane's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. And so Curry nails both of them. Here's Bane. Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. Outside Bane. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
An experienced and confident player. How about Green being the one to bury the big-time shot?
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Timeout called, the Warriors. They're down by 7. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Curry. Back to Butler. Lets it go from deep. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Here's Podziemski. And connects from downtown.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Timeout, Grizzlies. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
both of these teams have accumulated, that gets me pretty excited. And these are the type of games that for fans, they love to see the star power shine. And you never know, that expected greatness could be on display for us here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. To the middle, Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Here's Murray. And the shot falls short this time. Holmgren with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Here's Holmgren, following the score by Jamal Murray. Pass to Hartenstein. Jokic with the steal. The finish, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, Jokic doing a great job of turning D into O quickly.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Porter. Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver.
And Jokic using the old school mid-range.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Holmgren from past the arc, and the Thunder another 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Jokic. Left side, Gordon. Porter passes to Murray. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You got to be aware of Murray there. You just know he's aiming to get payback with a triple.
And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, He's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Saric has checked in for Jokic. Peyton Watson comes in for Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Christian Brown. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. And that one drops for him.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. To the paint. Wiggins kicks to Caruso. Wallace with a screen for Caruso. And the Thunder another three. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Charge a screen on Wallace. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. And will return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack. As soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
They've got Peyton Watson. Russell Westbrook out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Saric. It's Najee in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Saric outside. Pass to Porter. Outside Westbrook. Now Watson from downtown sinks the three-pointer. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Wallace looking for an opening. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. His three-pointer's off the mark. Denver in the lead. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Watson the pass to Najee. Over Wiggins. Najee, good. Najee's got his first points of the game. Thunder trailing by 5. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams gets the bucket.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. And they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Joe finds Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Outside Westbrook. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Well, Westbrook is at his best when he's attacking the defense, and in a 48-minute game, he'll do it for about 48 minutes.
Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Good on the shot. Dort's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jokic, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Murray to the inside. 1 second left.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And one.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Denver on top, up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So the Thunder 5 right now. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Porter outside, buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got 8.
Love the answer right there from Porter Jr., a dead-eye sniper from outside.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Pass to Brown. Shoots the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he lays it straight in. He's got 9.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3 ball look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Dort wide open. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Jokic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Here's Murray. Misses off the left iron. The Thunder leading by 3. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
They set the screen. And it's Gordon missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the post. He's against Gordon. He goes up again. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic doing the job inside.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Russell Westbrook out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Dario Saric. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's good, 2 points.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected, and they get it back. Zhang with a screen on Westbrook. Clock at 6. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Westbrook. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He's just fearless and unafraid to go up into the traffic of the defense. Westbrook takes it right to the bucket, and a well-deserved trip to the line.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Saric. Aaron Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Michael Porter in for Christian Brown. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Porter passes to Jokic. Jokic draws the double to take the lead. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and it's Dort off the drive. The shot, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Back to Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is the challenge Jokic possesses for opposing teams. He's so good at getting these types of calls.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Down low, there's Jokic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Porter.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Jokic missing.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
And Denver has possession. Pass to Murray. To the middle. 7-foot shot. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Good!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Hey, they do have enough time here if they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1. We'll see if they try.
Timeout called, Nuggets. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, off target.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at point. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool. It's so quick, and Curry is so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Conley looking for an opening. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And in the building, we've got David West, a key contributor to 2 of the Warriors titles.
Yeah, pretty good way to cap your career off. I mean, he won in 2017, then 2018, and then walked away. And he might want to walk away tonight if they can't turn this game around.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Gobert. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Randle against Butler. Here's Curry. And the layup is good off the glass. Curry's got 5 points.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. It's stolen by Green. Going all the way to the rack. Ball's going up the court. Moody, good.
Now, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randall can't hit. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Curry against Edwards. Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. Green. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
There's a dogged intensity with which Draymond Green plays the game of basketball. He will get to the space he wants and score it.
And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Podziemski. And Hield is subbed in for Stephen Curry. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Just 4 to shoot. Reed, good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Hield passes to Butler. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Butler against Randall. Over Butler. Randall can't hit. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. Down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Curry, he's checked in for Butler. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Clark. Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Misses in close. DiVincenzo, the pass to Miller. The kick out to Edwards. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Hield. Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Five ticks left to play in the first. Curry from deep 3-point land. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Stephen Curry getting it done. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the center position. Now here's Reid. Shoots over Kuminga. Reid can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Alexander Walker with it, guarded by Payton. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Shot is good by Curry.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Count it.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Payton passes to Looney. Now here's Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Curry understands how to take a hit, prepares for it, and makes the necessary adjustment.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Ingles. Ingles, a screen on Hield. Back to Ingles. From outside the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Ingles got his first 3 points of the game.
So you've got to chase Joe Ingles off that three-point line because he is lethal.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Hield's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Randall. The 3-ball. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Outside Butler. And here's Moody. Outside, Green. Oh! Green dropping the hammer!
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Conley, a screen on Hield. Back to Conley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Conley's got his first points of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Butler outside. No luck on that one.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Here's Butler. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
To the inside. Here's Randall. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from live. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. the game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Green out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Moody in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. The shot by Butler, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Throws it up high. Intercepted. Outside Moody. Outside Pajemski. And here's Curry for 3. 4-3. Stephen Curry.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Pass to Edwards. Here's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards has got 14 points for the game.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Green. Butler with the ball. And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And Gobert with a block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
Great positioning on the putback. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Outside Butler. A minute 42 left in the third. Now Curry. 21 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Oh, Stephen Curry, shot maker extraordinaire.
Curry is in his bag. This guy has such a versatile offensive arsenal.
Randall outside. Back to Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Curry against Conley. Outside Moody. 55 seconds left in the third. Pass to Curry. Up and over Conley. And again, it's Golden State.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Randall outside. Back to Conley. Over Curry. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Curry. Outside Moody. Pass to Green. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 21 points in the game.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Clark in at the four-man position.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Curry looking it over. Curry creates inside.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
Outside Edwards, three-pointer. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And Minnesota making a change here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reid. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And here's Edwards outside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards has got 29.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Outside Podziemski. And the Warriors with another three.
And just a huge answer right there with a three of their own. And the crowd now is in a frenzy.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Curry passes to Green. Outside Curry. Free throw line jumper. Again, the Warriors score.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And here's Curry for three. Gets the three ball to go. Curry's got 40 points.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Green. He connects! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Here's Curry. It falls!
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Takes one from 10 feet. It's wide right, hits off the rim. To take the lead. Oh, the trifecta!
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
A valuable, dogged defender, Draymond Green doing his thing.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Here's Butler. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Jimmy Butler.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Laces one from 3.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. For 3, Randall. And he drills the triple. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And a deep 3 from Curry. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Conley and Ann are the one of the two. Jaden McDaniels out to... Oh, look at that! Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, look at Curry! Tough finish off the drive.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Fires from 14. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Green with a screen on Conley. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Missed the bunny. Those are the shots you've got to convert.
Pass to Moody. And here is Green, defended by Gobert. And Gobert with a block. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And it's in.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration under pressure of excellent defense and just scores it anyway.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Conley against Curry. To Green. Oh, he nails it!
Well, Draymond Green in a big spot delivers with nice calmness. Go ahead, Draymond.
Conley passes to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Moody defends.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible. Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
That's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Oh, as big a free throw as you can make. Now they need a stop to send it to OT.
Here's Edwards. Takes a 13-footer. Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. They escape with the W, even though...
like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the three. Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Pass to Powell. Harden sets the pick for Powell. Leonard on the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jaren Jackson. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Bane after the basket by Los Angeles. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edey can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bain against Leonard. Dunn with a screen on Bain. Knocks down the 3 ball.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Now Morant. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Memphis moving that ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Bain for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back.
A different look for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Bogdanovic in for Chris Dunn. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Wells.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Harden kicks to Powell. 18 feet out. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Leonard's got 6.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Harden against Morant. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Morant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Leonard fires the 3. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. To the inside. And that one's good by Clark.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Memphis. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Pippen. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Aldama in at the small forward. Now here's Bogdanovic. No scoring in this one. On the basket by Jones.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Got that one up quick. Bogdanovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Bogdanovic against Kennard. Jackson misses. Wow.
Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. They recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Grizzlies. Wells, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. For three, Pippen. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Zubac. And here's Leonard from three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Here's Leonard. After Memphis gets the 3. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Clark finds Morant. Floats one up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just superior focus for Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Now Morant, after Norman Powell missed from long range. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Morant.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Great touch on the 16-footer. Leonard's got 15.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Morant with it. Softly drops in the floater. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard, powerful move.
Some contact there, but Leonard with the strength and focus to finish the play.
So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. But not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
And here are the Grizzlies now after the basket by Los Angeles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Now, here's Wells. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Foul. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Clippers leading by 5. Harden scanning the floor. A 3 from Leonard. Offensive rebound. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Connects from 3-point range. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harden outside. Powell sets a screen for Harden. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Over to the wing. Morant outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Wants to get it to Payne, and does.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And Leonard gets it to go.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Morant. And the rejection by Harden. Pass to Dunn. Lobs it up for Zubac. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Morant for 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Now, here's Leonard. 22 points for him. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. There's the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And we've reached the end. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Desmond Bane. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then there's Wells. And it's Pippen in at the 1. Up top, Aldama. Pass to Clark. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Done outside. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Shoots over Wells. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Jones. Powell comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. Memphis also making some changes. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harden, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 9. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
That one goes. Count it. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Leonard looking around. Lets it go from deep. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. And another basket for Memphis.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Harden against Morant. The three. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. From 12 feet out. And it's Leonard missing. The Grizzlies trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So it gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business up the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Inside, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Harden outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. The Grizzlies call timeout. Here's Morant. Puts it up off the inbound. It's rebounded by Leonard, and he commits the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So the Clippers with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks.
This is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3. Now here's Curry. Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. On the take. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
Here's Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, BA. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Porter finds Jokic. Outside for Porter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And obviously, facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And the basket by Curry.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gordon. And again, Denver with a 3.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
He gets it in there. Porter's got 7 points.
Clean shot by Porter. He gets ahead of the coverage and doesn't hesitate at all.
Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Murray. And a deep 3 from Curry. Curry with another miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Brown. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Jackson Davis is checked in for Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. Payton's checked in for Podziemski. And Hield is subbed in for Curry. Now here's Payton. Hield for three. He drops it from range.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hield to take these shots.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Offline with a three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Take it away. Watson with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Butler with the ball. He's scoreless. Let's go with a three. And the Warriors with another three.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Denver up 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Curry and Hield to the sharp shooting backcourt. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Jackson Davis in its center. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Now here's Westbrook. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And Denver making a change here. Brown's checked in. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Trailing by 2. Outside Hield. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis with it. Saric on him. 6 on the shot clock. Hield for 3. It's hauled in by Saric. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Pass to Payton. Curry with it. Now Kuminga. Oh, so tough to stop Kuminga inside. Here's Westbrook. Now a timeout called by Denver. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Jackson Davis. Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Watson. Murray looking around. Here's Jokic. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And here's Curry for 3. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag, along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Now here's Jokic. Joker coming through. He's off on that one. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Green, the pass to Moody. Outside Butler to the middle. And there's Curry on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 13.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. Watson. And again, it's Denver missing. The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Curry. The three. Curry splashes it in.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Pass to Brown. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played.
Oh, hey, how about big that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Pass to Pajemski. Fires from deep. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Ending the first half with an exclamation point. The three-pointer adding insult to injury.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More 2K action in just a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
And here are the Warriors now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Curry against Murray. Outside Pajemski. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Moody passes to Curry. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
The offensive rebound. And Jokic throws it down.
Using that huge body down low, Jokic racking up some hustle points.
Green with a screen on Murray. And here's Curry for three. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Back to Porter for the lead. On target from range. Porter's got 13.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Graham.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Gordon outside. Porter from outside. The rebound by Moody.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Curry. Pass to Butler from the arc. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the Nuggets. And 1:01 left in the third. Drops in the 3. 16 points for him.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Outside Pajemski. With the floater. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Right side Porter. And again, Denver with a 3.
Porter Jr. hitting it from the corner. That'll jack his team up, too.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Butler outside. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Now here's Gordon. Jokic with it. Green covering. Murray for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. Michael Porter. He's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. Doing some damage from deep. He now has... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Kuminga, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Crosses over. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
Outside Kuminga. On the wing, Curry. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Curry's got 21.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he comes up with a bucket. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
And here is Kuminga. Outside Hield. Knocks down the triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Nuggets lead by 4. The Nuggets want a timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Payton. And Pajemski subbed in for Hield. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Pajimski. Green, a screen. And the Warriors with another three.
And just a huge answer right there with a three of their own. And the crowd now is in a frenzy.
Yeah, and the game as close as this one, every possession is critical. They've got to give as good as they get, and so far, that's been the case.
Here's Brown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Curry is a guy you can trust to get it done when it needs to be done.
Gordon outside. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Porter outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And I'll tell you, we see Curry working on his balance all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, it paid off on that challenging play.
To the paint. They kick it out to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark. Warriors trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Tries it from 19. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
You see why they trust Curry. I mean, give him the rock and let him make a play.
Pass to Jokic. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They double him with Butler. Over to the left wing. Brown passes to Porter from 12 feet. And that one's good. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Porter Jr., what a clutch shot. Stepping up when they needed him to.
Here's Curry. Takes a 3. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
And, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Curry. And it's good.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
So a close game sees Denver taking this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. That shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Conley passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Edwards. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Zubac with a screen on Conley. Harden can't hit. We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside McDaniels, picked by Gobert. Fires it, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Leonard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Conley passes to Randle. Jacks up a 3. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in, and Minnesota with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Back to Edwards. Leonard against McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Randle. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, you love the determination from Julius Randle. This guy has a knack for scoring against good defense.
Outside Jones. Leonard outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Zubac. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pulls up. Kept alive. Powell against McDaniels. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Powell outside. Back to Harden. Outside Bogdanović. Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. 7 points in the game.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Now Alexander Walker. Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
A deep 3. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Jaden McDaniels for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Minnesota, Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 2.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovic possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. Nails it from 3. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Bogdanovic. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Zubac. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dunn, the pass to Zubac. Back to Dunn. There's the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Here's Edwards. Money from the wing. Edwards has gotten 4 this quarter. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Bogdanovic. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reid. Randall comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Outside Edwards. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And here's Leonard. He's got 10. Dunn outside. Fade away. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Randall outside. Fires the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
To the inside. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got 8.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels from long range. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Inside, Leonard. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota. They're up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the...
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Leonard against Randall. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Pass to Conley. Now here's Gobert. He's guarded by Zubac. Here's Conley, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
Shooting from Minnesota.
And Conley drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on Randall. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Leonard. He's got 17. Pass to Harden. Here's Dunn for the lead. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Conley finds Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Harden against Conley. He's still feeling it. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Dunn.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Leonard. That shot off the mark. Randall with some nice D. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Pure from three-point range. Conley's got 5.
You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For 3, Randall counted from distance. He's got 5.
Oh my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3, so can I.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden, good. Harden's got his first points in this one.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And a deep three from Leonard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Nas Reed out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5 spot. Here's Edwards. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
Ingles, he's checked in for Garza. Here's Leonard. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside, Ingles. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Off target from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Done outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
A huge shot. His 3-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac checked in for Jones. Norm Powell comes in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovic. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Ingles. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Leonard. And the step-back jumper is good. Leonard's got 16 in the second half.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Leonard against Randle. Floats one up. Kawhi Leonard again. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard with the ball. Shoots over Randle. And again, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 30.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Takes a step back. Here's Leonard. Shoots over Randle. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul of the game. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Timeout. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harden. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. He makes the first of 3. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. He makes the second free throw. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 2 here. And now they foul and stop the clock. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
should be in for a good one here, Richard. This game has all the makings of a shootout.
Yeah, these are two high-powered offenses. I feel for all the defenders in this one because they're going to have their hands full.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Pajemski. And Butler gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Outside Butler. Golden State moving the ball around. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It didn't take long for Pajemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Here's Butler after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Green with a screen on George. Here's Pajemski, defended by George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pass to Moody. Three-pointer, Butler. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Well, Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Now, here's Moody. Outside Butler. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
7-second difference, shot in game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Curry. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Curry deciding where to go with it. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
From deep, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the 3. Here's Jackson-Davis. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Hield. Floats one. He takes it up and lays it in. Hield's got his first points in this one.
So effective with the floater. Hield doesn't shy away from taking these types of shots.
Should we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade?
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And that one's good, Caruso.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Outside Curry. Jackson-Davis finds Curry. Here's Hield. There's the pick from outside the arc. Cans it from downtown. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace inside. Knocks it loose.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Up top, Hield. Wallace covering. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Green is checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski's coming in for Buddy Hield. The Thunder also changing it up. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Wallace. Green against Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
A nice shot by Moody. 1:24 left in the second quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And it's Butler missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Great positioning on the putback. Dort's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
Such a gutsy competitor. Dort crashing the boards and looking unafraid to get physical.
Back to Butler.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. He makes a living at the line.
And so Butler nails both of them. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now Holmgren. Count that one. Holmgren's got 6. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front. They're up by 4. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Screen by Hartenstein. Really left alone that time. Williams has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Thunder.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Butler from outside. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Green with a screen on George. Here's Pajemski. He has 6. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams looking around. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Fires away from way outside. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, George. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And there's the foul. It'll go on Moses Moody. That's foul number 2 for him. Gary Payton is checked in for Moody. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Caruso's checked in. Off the inbound. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Curry. And here is Payton, defended by Caruso. Outside Curry. Here's Pajemski. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Draymond Green, and Hield subbed in for Curry. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein, and Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, good! 52 seconds left in the third. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what I appreciate about Butler is how tough he is. This guy welcomes going into contact while shooting.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. Williams against Kuminga. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Payton. Kuminga kicks to Payton. Back to Hield. Payton outside. They set the pick. Over Wallace. And it falls over the rim and in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Kuminga out there with Payton, and it's Jackson Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A true display of Hield's accuracy, surprising the defense with the deep shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Caruso, a screen on Hield. Wallace's shot is good.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Different look here for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Butler comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Jalen Williams is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. Podziemski's shot is good.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Outside, Dort. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Warriors trail by 3. Now, here's Butler. Pass to Podziemski. Curry on the wing. Shoots over Dort, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Warriors have done a perfect 4-4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Back to Green. Green, the screen to take the lead. Podziemski's shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And the shot goes in.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Curry passes to Moody. Nails the tray.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. See if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
It's money from deep.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Buries the triple. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Moody is out there with Butler, and it's Green in at the 5. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's Curry. The kick outside to Butler. It's to Curry. Back to Podziemski. Green, the screen. 4 on the clock. And another 3 for Golden State.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Nice take from Curry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
So quick into the lane. Boy, Curry is lightning fast.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's stolen by Curry. To the paint. Here's Butler.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Down low, Podziemski. He can't get it to go. Nice defense from Dort. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense sharp.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Podziemski. Buries it from 3-point range.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Dort passes to Holmgren. to Dort. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. It counts.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game. Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three if we're going to get yet another overtime.
It's in!
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
And here is Curry. Green with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Live from Chase Center. You're watching. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Here we go. Curry with it. Pass to Pajemski. Butler feeling out of it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Gilgeous Alexander against Curry. Green with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Curry can't get it to go.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And it's Gilgeous Alexander missing. The 11-footer, the inside game of Stephen Curry.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Gilgeous Alexander against Curry. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Up top, Gilgeous Alexander, guarded by Curry. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Gilgeous Alexander against Curry. All alone. It falls!
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
And that's an intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. And here now the Thunder.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
To win the game, it's good! He did it!
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.